Coach Tucker showed me some photos of the gym you and your manager set up.
Yeah, I wanted to work on my game 24/7.
Something wrong with our training facility?
It doesn't have any candy in the vending machines. No, I just wanted to make sure I didn't have any excuses. You know how it is.
I do. And that work ethic of yours is something we all love about you.
Thank you.
You're going to fit our culture like a glove.
Well, I'm excited to be here. I feel like this is a perfect place to start my career.
Fantastic. Well, then why don't we talk about our goals for the season then? As a former player, I understand how important it is for an organization to clearly communicate its expectations, and I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page to start the season.
Let's do it.
Based on our roster and what we accomplished last year, what do you think our goal is this season?
Cliff, I don't know about you, but I'm trying to chip up.
We'd consider anything less than a championship a failure.
Understood.
Yeah, it's just important to remember this isn't all on you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we have a great infrastructure in place here. All you have to do is play your part.
With all due respect, Cliff, I want to do more than just play a part.
I get that. I just want you to understand that you don't have to do everything. That kind of mentality hinders development.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, Coach Tucker is going to help you set your personal goals for the first half of the season.
We've got some strong opinions on what you should focus on, but we'd like to get your input too.
Okay.
This is a collaboration.
That's great because I have been visualizing exactly how I want my career to be.
Visualizing?
Yeah.
Huh.
You know, like meditation and manifestation, that sort of thing?
Well, why don't you manifest some opinions on this list of potential goals for the first half of the season?
Mm-hmm.
Let me know if anything speaks to you.
You want me to just pick one?
There's a lot to work on at this level. Always. And you'll do a little bit of everything, but we find that giving our players a list of specific goals to work on for the first half of the season is the best way to drive development.
All right, I'm with it.
It also allows us to give you some milestones to track your progress. We'll even highlight on our schedule some key games to use as measuring sticks.
That's that communication that you were talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Pick a goal.
I want to be the best team in this league. Everything else is secondary, whatever it takes.
It's easier said than done.
I'm here to share my focus, right? That's what we're doing.
It is, but I'm just letting you know this is one of the harder goals on this list. It's about taking down the best of the best.
But if we are who we think we are, then we're going to have to do that anyway. We're here to win championships, right? This just underlines it and puts everything in bold.
Indeed it does. I'm looking forward to seeing how you fare against the elite of the elite.
And I'm looking forward to making this organization proud.
Okay, fantastic. Wish being a GM was always this easy. One more thing.
Yep.
We got Media Day coming up.
Oh, I love Media Day. It's always been fun for me as a fan, so this will be cool.
Our PR director, Donna Chase, she's going to walk you through everything. She's great. You're going to love her. Brian, anything you want to add?
Just keep working. Yeah, we'll talk more about your spot in the rotation as we get closer to the season opener.
All right. Appreciate your time. Look forward to building something special here.
So do we.
All right. Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
All right, MP, ready to go get it? Catch you at halftime.
MP, I'm Donna. Nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you, Donna. My manager tells me you're one of the best PR people in pro sports.
Well, I'm not sure Mr. Wells has the requisite experience to make that call, but I'm glad he thinks highly of me. Shall we talk Media Day?
Yeah, let's do it.
Now, this is all pretty standard fare, and I know Mr. Wells signed you up for media training over the summer, so there shouldn't be anything you can't handle.
You can call him Patrick. We're not that formal with each other.
If that's your preference.
It is.
Wonderful. We've also secured you an interview with 2K Tip-Off magazine. If all goes well, you will be the cover athlete for their upcoming issue.
Wow, that sounds fun.
It is important to note that this interview will not be conducted by our in-house content team, which means anything you say can be published, especially if it's sensational or controversial in any way.
It's noted.
I'm gonna be upfront with you, MP. I'm a team employee, first and foremost. And it's my job to make sure this team is seen in the best light possible. You make the team look good, we'll be on great terms. You make the team look bad, and we will have a problem. But I have no reason to doubt your character. By all accounts, you're a responsible, smart, considerate young man. And it's because I respect you that I want to put my cards on the table.
Thank you.
Are we clear?
Crystal clear, Miss Chase.
Please, call me Donna. Now, whenever you're ready, you can take that elevator to the practice facility and start your interview.
It's going in!
I'm telling you, Hunter, best movie I've seen in the past 20 years for sure. Yeah,
Okay, I guess I'll have to check it out.
Definitely.
Hey, can I ask you one last question?
Of course, shoot.
So you grew up in Illinois, about a couple hours outside Chicago, right?
Right.
And I know you're too young to have watched Jordan's Bulls in the moment, but I was wondering, how has his legacy affected you as you developed into the player you are today?
You know, MJ's the gold standard. I mean, I've seen some great teams. You got D Rose, Joakim. They were no joke, you know what I mean? But everyone still, you know, talks about that MJ dynasty still to this day. I mean, you just asked me about it right now.
Right, yeah, that's what happens when you're the GOAT.
Yeah,
Or
for sure.
is he yours? Where do you stand in that debate?
Oh, yeah, he's the GOAT, no question.
Well, you kind of have to say that if you grew up in Chicago, right?
Nah, you'll be surprised, man. There's a lot of LeBron fans out there around my age, yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, but MJ is the standard that I measure my game against. That's who I want to emulate and one day pass.
Phew, that's a lot to put on yourself.
I mean, it is, but, you know, you got to dream big. Otherwise, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? Of course, one day, I don't just want to be the GOAT. I want to build a dynasty that'll one day pass his, you know?
You know he's got 2 3-peats, right?
Yeah, no doubt. But I'll tell you what he doesn't have. He doesn't have 4, 5, 6 straight. And, you know, people think that I'm crazy. And I feel like the impossible is only impossible until somebody does it. And why can't that somebody be me?
Guaranteeing 6 straight championships is maybe not the best way to ingratiate
I
yourself to your
would
team.
not say that I guaranteed it.
You know how they'll make it look.
Maybe.
I'm not going to stand here and lecture you. You are a grown man, and you're accountable to yourself. But I've been in this business long enough to know that what you say can affect everyone around you. You should consider that very carefully when speaking into a microphone.
I hear you, Donna.
Good. Now they're ready to take some photographs of you. I'm sure they'll put you on the cover now that you've given them controversial comments like that.
Any advice?
Think about what you want your personal brand to be, okay? And pose in a way that reflects that.
And P, huge fan.
What's up, man? How you doing? You
Good,
all right?
how are you?
I'm good, I'm good.
Yeah, this is what we'll be shooting today?
All right. Stand
Yeah.
right here?
Right there. See some of your best poses.
All right, man.
Oh, that's the magic right there. Yep. Hold that. Perfect.
All right,
We got
bet.
all we need.
Cool. Hey, you know when this issue comes out, man?
I don't know the exact date, but follow us on social, and it'll be up there first.
All right, I got you, man. Thanks.
All right, Emphy.
Yep.
MP, how you feeling?
MP, let's bring it to
I
me.
think it's time to do some laundry. That outfit smells foul.
Time to talk rotation.
Great. I've been looking forward to this.
Every NBA player wants to start someday, and I'm sure you're no different.
I've never come off the bench a day in my life, Coach.
That's pretty much the case for every player in an NBA locker room, until they get to the league.
Right, of course.
There's no nice way to say this, so I'm gonna put it bluntly. You've got an established player in front of you. You want his spot, you're gonna have to take it from him.
Okay, that makes sense.
This team is a meritocracy. You get the minutes you earn. Nothing's given. It doesn't matter what your draft position is or how much you're getting paid. You get it done out there on the court, we'll put you in the starting lineup.
So just so I'm clear, how do you make that decision? Like, will you let me know when I've done enough to become a starter?
Yeah, we've got some milestones we want to see you hit. You hit them, we'll put you in the starting lineup.
This is all pretty straightforward.
Like Cliff said, communication is a big part of what we do here as a ball club.
I can see that, and it's much appreciated, Coach.
Good. Now get ready. It's almost game time.
All right. I'll see you later, Coach.
See you.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
Yo.
So how'd it go with Coach? Any surprises? What'd he say?
Not really. If I want to be a starter, then I got to outplay the guy ahead of me. Simple as that.
Yeah. Hey, that seemed fair.
Yeah, it's sports. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look, not to bring any extra motivation or anything like that, but you know only starters get endorsement deals, right?
I already know. You know, dudes on the bench ain't getting no shoe deal.
They're not. Not right now, but that day will come.
Okay.
For right now, let's just take this in. We in the league. I mean, you ever visualize something like this?
You know what, P, man? I never really thought about what the tunnel looks like, man.
No. I'm not talking about the tunnel. I'm talking about right here. You and me, you getting ready to play in your first NBA game.
Honestly, no. You know, nothing prepares you for this, man. No matter how many high-pressure situations that you face, this is different, man.
Or what about that open run I got your invitation to? You know, things got a little heated between you know who, yeah?
Well, yeah, that was dope, but we didn't have 20,000 people watching us, man.
That's true.
Yeah, it's a little different.
It's different.
All right, then.
It's different. It's different.
Yeah.
Hey, look, though, I ain't gonna hold you up. I know you gotta go win that game.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yeah, so, make Plainview proud, yeah?
You already know what it is, P.
You know. Plainview.
About to tear the roof off. Saw the picture. It's scary.
The home debut for this team and the home debut for the rookie MP. He'll have his chance to make a lasting first impression here in just a moment as this stadium gets ready to rock. Welcome, everyone. Here it is. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that...
Come on, MP. We need to make something happen. Let's go.
I got you, Coach.
Here's Exum. They trail by 16. And Grant, a look here at MP, this year's first-round draft pick. He grew up outside of Chicago, and what a moment for him to enjoy his first NBA minutes.
And you talked to MP about his time growing up, and he shared that he studied Jordan and the Bulls. It's a dream come true for him to step out onto an NBA court and try to follow those footsteps.
And so in the game for the Spurs, Barnes is out there with Johnson. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Branham in at the 2 spot. The Beast. Good.
That is nicely done by Spencer Dinwiddie. Just getting the ball into the hands of a shooter.
Paul taking his time here. Pass to Barnes. The fader. Davis with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 10. To the paint. Here's the Beast. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. The Beast has got 10.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
No problems knocking that one down.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
The Beast. Good.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And so it's San Antonio, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Dante Exum. And it's the Beast in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Outside Paul. They set the pick. Misses the 3.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
You know, even though Wembanyama's first year was a tough one for the Spurs, there's a good outlook going forward, Grant.
And that's how it should be when you've got a generational talent like Wemby. The Spurs don't need to rush things at all.
Fox against Irving. The kick out to Johnson. Lets the 3 fly. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Dallas has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. The Beast. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Barnes. Fox outside. Unloads. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
The Beast, good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for San Antonio. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Thompson comes in for Exum. Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Paul. Buries it from three.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, "I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time." Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's the Beast. Sohan with some nice D. The Spurs have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. The 3 from Barnes. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. So both teams changing it up here. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. In the third spot, Anthony Davis.
Simply put, he...
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Dallas on top, leading by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man. Playing real hard. That's great sign for the second half.
Yeah, but the score is close, and if they want to pull...
And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top. Thanks for tuning in.
And after a... Spurs trail by 10. On the court for San Antonio, Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox, and it's Vassell in at the 3. Pass to the Beast. Back to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Spurs. And several years ago, the NBA introduced the Supermax. How do you think it's worked out, Doris?
Yeah, I think every decision, Brian, that the league makes is trying to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for a championship. This particular implementation has made it easier for small market teams to retain their stars. And think about it. Even if someone signs it and then gets traded, at least those teams get an opportunity to get big draft capital. That's huge. He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make-all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
For 3, the Beast. Good. The Beast has got 34.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
To the inside, Castle. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Davis a screen. The Beast passes to Davis. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Castle. This one for 3. Pure from three-point range. Castle's got 14 points for the game.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks. The Spurs are great at drafting and developing, and in selecting Stephon Castle with the 4th overall pick, they've made a play on upside. He's a versatile wing defender Shooting and his position were the question marks. Can he be a primary playmaker? Will his three-pointer prove to be reliable? Guys, we'll see, but the Spurs are very excited to bring Stephon Castle into their program.
A star talent. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update. Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And the Mavericks with some changes. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Chris Paul comes in for Fox. And that one's good. Paul.
Well, Chris Paul by nature wants to pass the ball, but if you leave him open, he understands he's got to make...
Good! Another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why.
And again for three.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And the coaching staff encourages Johnson to take initiative. When he does this, he draws the defense's attention.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. Champagnie, he's checked in for San Antonio. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
Spurs trail by 13. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Paul finds Johnson. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Connects again from distance.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for second for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been.
Now it's a 4-way tie between himself, Curry, Zach LaVine,
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Dante Exum. And it's the Beast in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Paul. Goes back up. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Washington's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They really have a...
Good! Another from 3.
There it is, a shot that puts them tied at the top of the record books.
Masterclass in three-point shooting. Amazing.
Yeah, amazing indeed. 14 triples alongside Captain Klay Thompson, that is.
Barnes passes to Paul. It's deflected. Here's the Beast. And again for 3.
Unbelievable. Gets the record with a beautiful 3.
It's a new single-game high-water mark for triples.
Yeah, making waves and passing the splash brother, Klay Thompson. 15 threes and counting.
A scintillating performance by MP, and we've got a chance to hear what he has to say.
Obviously, this isn't something you really prepare for. It's crazy. Setting the record for threes in a game. It takes me back to what it took to get here. All those hours alone in the gym with just my dreams. Now they're coming true. It's because of all the hard work that I put in and also all the hard work that my teammates put in. So thank y'all. And I also want to thank all the three-point shooters from NBA history, the ones that made the shot into the weapon that it's become. Steph, Dame, Ray, Larry. Now you got to add my name to the list. And I'm just getting started. So thank y'all. Thank y'all.
A celebratory MP. Glad to have done this here at home. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Fox left side. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Is there anybody better than Chris Paul at putting the ball on time and on target?
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Pass to Fox. The 3 from Barnes. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Knocks down the triple. The Beast has got 60.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A different look for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Anthony Davis comes in for Washington. And it's Klay Thompson in for Exum. So San Antonio going with almost an entire new group here. Wembanyama's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Sohan comes in for Johnson. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Barnes. And Castle subbed in for Paul. Here's Fox. Rebound, Anthony Davis. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
The Beast. Good.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Vassell passes to Sohan. Will it go? Rebound by the Beast.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Oh, going up there.
He got it again! Sensational!
And he's nearing the single-game franchise scoring record.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history. Here's Wembanyama. It's blocked.
Just stellar defense from Derek Lively. Uses that length to send it back.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
A big group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Davis. Exum's checked in for Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. Dinwiddie with it. Fox picks him up.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Mavericks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for the Beast.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And again!
And he's now tied for the 4th most points in a game ever. He is hitting everything.
It is truly one of the greatest games in league history. He can't miss.
73. What a number. Tying Wilt and David Thompson. Only Wilt and Kobe have more in a single game. Showing how athletic he is, When Castle sees room for takeoff, he jumps all over it.
Another one falls! Amazing!
Unreal. He's got the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time great individual performances in league history.
Honestly, guys, I don't know how you stop.
Oh, connects again!
That score moving him clear into 3rd all-time for scoring.
Well, you just knew it was a matter of time the way he's been playing. I'm sure he's not finished.
He's surpassed Wilt Chamberlain's less famous scoring mark from 1961 and Kobe Bryant now in his sights.
And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd...
So you just set the record for most three-pointers made in a game. What are you feeling right now?
Listen, there's plenty more where that came from, Sabrina. Let's make it a doubleheader. Let's play 2.
Now that you've set this record, other defenses are going to want to make sure you don't do the same to them. How do you think they'll respond?
It's a challenge for sure. You know, you just got to keep getting good looks and obviously stay hot all night. And teams, they're going to watch their film and try new things. But you just got to stay one step ahead. You know what I mean?
Yes. All right. Well, thanks so much. Congrats.
Thank you.
See ya.
See you soon.
Bye.
All right.
Got that?
Joe.
When you're as hot as you were tonight, does it feel like you're playing a different game from the other 9 guys on the court?
You want to play free, but if you get caught up in your own stuff, you can kill the game flow, drag yourself and your team out of it, and you're going to hear from the fans, that's for sure. Michelle.
Do you care how long your record lasts?
Yep. No, not at all. You know, records only really come to life when they're threatened or broken. So I'm glad I gave the future something to shoot for.
Thanks, MP.
Thank you, Michelle.
Call the electrician because MP just shot the lights out.
First game in the pros. I'm sure your phone is blowing up.
You know, I haven't had a chance to look at my phone yet.
Well, when you do, there'll be texts from every person you've ever met and a few people you haven't. Most notably, there will be press looking for quotes.
They can hit me up on text, too?
They do. And you want to handle this like you would any regular press conference. You want no comment? No comment. You want to answer? Go ahead and answer. Just remember, everything you say is on the record and has an impact. Most importantly, on your team chemistry and your public perception, okay?
Makes sense.
Look, emotions run high when a game has just ended, okay? All I'm asking is that you take a moment to think before you respond. Words can get twisted easily in the league, and what might seem like a harmless bit of bragging could be taken as a slight. A teammate, by an opponent, a coach, you name it.
I'm under a microscope now.
That's right. All part of the business.
Understood.
Great. If you have any other concerns, press or PR related, you know where to find me.
All right. You got your feet wet. Now the real work starts.
Whatever it takes, Coach. You know I'm game.
Look, everyone thinks what happens out there is what creates an NBA legend, but they're wrong. 90% of the work happens here, behind the scenes, at practice, in the gym, at film sessions, and in the locker room.
I agree. The games are where you prove that you've been putting in the work. No shortcuts.
Yeah, correct. Over here is the entrance to our practice facility, and over there is the gym.
Everything all in one place. That's great.
Yep. We made everything as convenient as possible, so there is no excuse to not put the work in. Now, come here. Right here, we've got everything related to your schedule, including those key games we talked about based on your personal goals.
Coach, that was great. That was really helpful.
Which reminds me, we've talked a lot about maximizing your playing career, which is critical. But you need to remember, you become the best version of you so we can become the best version of us.
Coach, you have to put that on the t-shirt.
I am serious, MP.
I'm serious too. You become
This is a team game. Everything you do both on and off the court affects our ability to win games. Okay, team chemistry is vitally important to our success, and if you do things that negatively affect that, you hurt the team. A press conference answer that rubs someone the wrong way might mean they look you off when you're open, and now we're taking a contested shot instead of an open one. It's all connected, and it all matters. Are we clear?
Crystal.
Good. Now rest up, rehydrate, and follow the trainer's plan to a T. Proper recovery is just as important as proper training. And you get back to work tomorrow.
MP about to put on a show in the desert. Show them how you should. Hey, MP, it's your world. We just live in it.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge. Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action. Well, the Suns underachieving after going all in on Bradley Beal. Shams, is there a bit of panic, do you think, in the dead? Some changes for Phoenix. Allen's checked in for Dunn, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Beal. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. The Beast comes in for Marshall. Dante Exum's checked in for Thompson. And Dinwiddie's subbed in for Irving. And MP tries to bring out his best when he's matched up against any of the league's top teams. You know, he has said it publicly, but he puts a lot of stock in games like this one.
And that's what makes this game so important. When you come out and let everyone know what you're thinking, you have got to back it up. MP's put some pressure on himself. We'll see how he handles it.
Hearing scouts talk about MP before the draft, the one concern they had was his hesitation to take over games himself.
And I think that's just how MP is wired, right? He's always been a team-first player, even if that means sacrificing his own shot a bit too often.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the five for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Spencer Dinwiddie. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's the Beast in at the three, the small forward. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
No problems knocking that one down. Richards got 6 points. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Over to the wing. Here's the Beast. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feed.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And so it's Dallas, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. O'Neal is out there with Plumlee, and it's Jones in at the one spot.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
The Beast can't hit, and that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his first foul. And Charms, I've always wondered, watching you, reading you, when did you first fall in love with the NBA? And when did you decide to cover it?
Really, when I was around 10, 11 years old, I grew up in Chicago right as the Bulls dynasty was starting. I wasn't quite old enough, but I was old enough to see some of those scrappy Bulls teams in the mid-2000s. And basketball was always a part of the national discourse, but also part of my life playing it, and then now being someone that's able to inform the audience and the public.
You know what? I'm looking up and down this table. I think we all feel the exact same way. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Watch right. Hey, yo, right here.
Jones looking for an opening. Inside, here's Plumlee. Kicks it out to Allen. Launches it. Good on the triple. Allen's got his second bucket of the night.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Well, we can all agree nothing better than the atmosphere of an NBA game. So, Shams, I know it's hard to pick one, but is there a best crowd, a best atmosphere in the NBA that you've come across that you really appreciate?
The Warriors fans, I feel, even at their peak, they bring a different level of aura, of enthusiasm. Kevin, you've been to more arenas than I have in more celebrated times as well at different points. What's your favorite, what's your best NBA arena atmosphere?
When that New York crowd is popping, that arena is second to none, man. It is sizzling. Like you, I love knowledgeable fans, right? They know the calls, they know the officials, they know the strategies, they know what a player can and cannot do. That, to me, is the best part about going in some of these arenas and feeling that the players, have made it to a point where the fans know exactly what they can and cannot do. Knowledgeable fans.
I'll take your word for it, but that just means I have to get out to a Knicks game ASAP.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And timeout is called by Mike Boone. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Taking a look here now at Phoenix, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Suns.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing.
Thank you for being with us.
And with a big... He's checked in for Najee Marshall. Here's Davis. 10 points for him. Throws it up high.
Smart pass, just one of the many ways Kyrie Irving creates offense.
On the floor for Dallas, we've got Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with the beast. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Irving in at the 1. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Marshall, he's checked in for Derek Lively.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully. It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
There's the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident that they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. The hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They got a big coach now coming in. All right, D.A., thank you. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. Basket good. And that's now 35 points for the Beast.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Here's Beal. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson. How he did last season. Averaged about 18 points a game last season. 3 rebounds and 2 assists. When you have a shooter like him off the bench, it makes scoring so much easier for the bench.
Guys like that can really stretch your weapons offensively.
And the Suns making a change here. Allen's checked in. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for Kyrie Irving.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Richards finds Allen. Over Davis. And the Suns miss again.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Shots good by the Beast.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Booker, no good.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Count the basket. The Beast's got 43 points.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
So for the Suns, Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nick Richards. O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Dallas also making some changes. Washington comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Exum in for Klay Thompson. Dinwiddie passes to the Beast. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
There's Beal with the 3. That one's not going to go. And so it's Dallas with a huge 37-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Plumlee out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Allen in at the 2 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to O'Neal. Nobody near Allen. Drills the 3-pointer.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Here's the Beast. Here's the 3. Connects from 3-point range. The Beast's got 49 points in the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive. Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Dunn, diving in. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
So for the Suns, Nick Richards. He's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal, and Beal subbed in for Grayson Allen. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Well, Dinwiddie has a great sense for when and where to send the ball.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. Dunn misses. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's the Beast. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Pass to Richards. Left side Durant. Lets it go with a 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. He's got 20.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big
good. Another from 3.
And all game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is no stopping his shot.
And this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game that the world never forgets. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Back door.
Pass to the Beast. Back to Dinwiddie. From deep. The rebound by Richards. The Suns have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. They double-team Beal. Richards finds Dunn. Booker with no one around. It's rebounded by Dallas. The Beast's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Exum off a pick from the Beast. A three-pointer is right on target. Exum's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Looking to get it going. A nice shot by Booker.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Mavericks.
And again!
A 60-piece goodness, and it's not his first of the season.
Rally is tied for the fourth most 60-point games during a single season. Just incredible.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
The Beast misses the 3. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Dunn outside. The 3. No good on that one. Dallas shooting 66% right now. This offense getting everything they want out there. The Beast passes to Washington. Here's the Beast.
Hey, come around.
In the corner, it's Gafford. Shot clock at 6. The Beast can't hit. And Phoenix has possession. Here's Durant. The rebound by Washington.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Going inside. Here's the Beast, defended by Booker. Wants to get it to Dunn and does. Outside, Beal. Booker outside. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. This one...
This man really almost scored more points than Kobe. Unreal. fans we've seen yet. Make sure you disappoint them. Showtime, MP. True ballers only.
And there is a very engaging atmosphere of fans getting ramped up outside the arena. Good evening and welcome. And it's still early in the season, but it's always a good time to check out some power rankings. A lot could change before playoff time. Taking a look at Minnesota, they've risen to third in the latest power rankings, playing well as of late.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, they've definitely made a statement here in the early going, outpacing some teams that were projected to be better, owning that top spot.
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And MP has made his goal clear. He has his sights set on beating the top teams in the league because he knows to be the best, you have to beat the best.
And some would say, careful what you wish for, but he is undaunted, embracing the challenge and saying, I want all the smoke.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Garza's checked in.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Here's the Beast. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Edwards with it. Now Thompson defending. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by DiVincenzo. Edwards has got 9 points.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
From outside the arc, nails it from three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
There's 45 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. From deep. Davis with a rebound. The Mavericks lead by 7. Dinwiddie passes to the Beast. From the arc. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
On the wing, Alexander Walker, defended by Thompson. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. Alexander Walker with it. Three-pointer off the mark. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Dallas on top. They're up by 10. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Najee Marshall. And it's the Beast in at the small forward position. You know, when you think about how the Mavs play defense, so much depends on how they defend the point of attack. They've got great rim protection and rotations, but if they aren't stopping penetration, it's tough. Edwards for three. Minnesota again missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
On the wing, Thompson. Fires from deep. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 16. Poke loose. DiVincenzo with it. He's scoreless. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
The three from Thompson, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to the Beast. Launches it from deep. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's DiVincenzo.
Come get it, come get it.
Miller outside. Here's Alexander Walker. That three's off the mark.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
The Beast. Basket counts. The Beast has got 14 points for the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Miller, and Conley subbed in for Alexander Walker. Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Exum comes in for Klay Thompson.
That's what you want to see. Reed playing big in there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. For 3, DiVincenzo. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
The Beast. Good.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Reed finds Gobert. Back to Reed. Shot clock at 5. For 3, DiVincenzo. He drops it from range. DiVincenzo's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Mavericks ahead, running away with this one. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And you look at the order of things, Kenny, any teams here that have surprised you one way or the other?
Well, there are levels, Ernie.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Dallas Mavericks.
They're really hitting the ball.
That does it for halftime.
And with the set. Minnesota with some changes. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Conley.
Bust that.
Pass to the Beast.
Come around, come around.
There's the triple. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. For Minnesota, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. And playoff success has been rare in Minnesota. Last year was the first series win in 20 years, Clark.
How about this fact? That was LeBron's rookie season. 2004 BA. That's the last time the Timberwolves advanced in the playoffs. So T-Wolves fans, I think, really savored the trip to the conference finals and are looking for more from this group going forward.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Knocks it loose. On the wing, Irving. He's got 6. The Beast passes to Lively. The 3 is up. Dallas, no good that time either. Minnesota's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Inside. Gobert passes to Alexander Walker. Out to DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Here's the Beast. That's in there. Davis with the assist. The Beast has got 5 points now this quarter. Over the past few seasons, we've seen a big youth movement in the NBA, Clark, with average age dropping to an all-time low.
Yeah, those are the facts, and it's great that there's so much talent. I don't dismiss or discount that at all, but you still have to have a level of value and appreciation for what experienced veterans can bring to your makeup and to your team. That experience is invaluable, and very few teams win at a high level without having a blend of young talent and talented experience, too.
Edwards against Thompson. Puts it up from 12, and he hits the jumper for 2. Edwards got 17 points. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home.
His improving ability to pass has made Dinwiddie scary with the ball in his hands.
It's Edwards on the wing. Randall outside, down low. And Gobert with the stuff.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Here's Alexander Walker. Counted from distance. He has 6.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
It's his first trip to the... Minnesota with the ball. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford is out there with Najee Marshall. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's the Beast in at the 3 spot. The 3 ball. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on deep.
Here's Alexander Walker. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. The Beast shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. For 3, DiVincenzo. And the rebound goes to Dallas. The Beast has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Here's DiVincenzo, and the rebound goes to Dallas. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Ingles. And the Timberwolves with possession. They have yet to score here in the 4th. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
The Beast, good.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Reed for three. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
Here's the Beast. Connects again from distance.
Another three for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. Outside Edwards. Pass to Ingles. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Reed a screen on Thompson. Alexander Walker. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got 11 rebounds in the game. Thompson passes to the Beast. Here's Marshall. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Right side, Reed. Plenty of space. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. The Beast shot is off. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Mavericks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time,
good! Another from 3.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps hitting from deep.
Man, he's just exploded from deep tonight. That last make, tying him for second in most threes in a game. The kick out to Ingles. Offline with a 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And yes, another basket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Here is DiVincenzo. Pass to Ingles. Outside, DiVincenzo. To the wing on the left. 4 on the clock. Reed can't hit.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
The Beast. And another one.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Now DiVincenzo. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. A state.
Good game, MP. You earned that one.
Yeah, MP.
Man, the air really is thinner up here. Hope you've been running. For MP.
MP about to tear the roof
You know
off.
MP came ready to play.
Get after it, MP.
Look, I know we're short a couple of guys, but this is one of the games we circled for you based on your goals. And injuries are part of the game.
So you still want to win?
And you don't.
Yeah, of course. But I knew where you were going, so I figured I'd just cut straight to the chase.
Needless to say, we need you to step up, MP.
I guess that means taking more shots.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that part.
Man, I love it, man. I'm built for this, Coach. You don't have to worry about this. I got this, man. I've been locked in on this moment right here.
All right, then go out there and do your thing.
I got you.
5,280 feet. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to both teams tonight dealing with some injuries. Here's a look at who's out for the evening.
And you hope to be healthy to start the season. However, both teams find them.
To coaches, I'm sure it's obvious who has done that and who is still struggling to get that rhythm.
Absolutely, Kevin. On a team-wide basis and on an individual player basis, you can figure out who really understands what's supposed to be happening on the floor. You can see when a team is flowing and everything is working together. But then the hard part is to be consistent with that night after night.
We've seen it already this season. MP has an elevated intent to win. Anytime he's matched up against one of the league's power teams. You know what? He loves these kind of challenges.
And I don't expect him to hold anything back tonight. With the success they've had in these tough games lately, he's going to go all out to keep building that momentum.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, "My potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say, with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by." Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Mavericks lead by 4. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, the big man on the floor for him, it'll be Washington and Gafford. Thompson is out there with Williams, and it's the Beast in at the 3 spot. Astonagi, it's Porter outside, and the Beast pulls it down.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
We know very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can, don't we?
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size, he's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
Westbrook kicks to Jordan. Watson, the pass to Porter. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his first foul for the Nuggets. Strother's checked in, and Murray's subbed in for Najee. Exum, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardy comes in for Williams. Pass to Strother. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks leading by 10. Here's the Beast. Another 3 for Dallas.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Here's Strother to the middle. Wants to get it to Westbrook and does. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Derek Lively comes in for Daniel Gafford. Davis is subbed in for Hardy. Drains it from beyond the arc.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Westbrook. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's the Beast. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. The Beast's got 23. The Nuggets trail by 17. Murray kicks to Porter. To the inside, here's Westbrook. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. So for Dallas, their last game a win against Phoenix.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
And they were just draining it from outside. A great team shooting performance.
Pass to Westbrook. They need this. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist.
And this team encourages Westbrook to look to score inside. You can see why with these results.
The Beast can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Strother. Fires the three. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Denver's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. No coverage that time. Porter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here. And so it's Dallas, out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. And we'll be right back after this.
You know, right now for Denver, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coach.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Denver Nuggets.
The big reason they're...
Thanks for joining us.
And as we dive in... He's checked in for the Mavericks.
Number 77, the Beast.
You got him.
Terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Murray. And it's Strother in a 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Outside, Porter, over to the left wing. Gordon with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Gordon's got 10.
And some well-needed scoring. He stops a 13-0 run by the Mavs.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players, but with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. And a wide open look for Porter. That 3 off the mark.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half. Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Their next game is in San Francisco, so a road game with the Warriors. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, and when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game. Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. It's Porter outside. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball, bringing it up now for the Dallas Mavericks. Shots good by the Beast.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Pass to Porter. Now here's Murray. Back to Gordon. Lets the 3 fly. That shot off the mark. And so it's Dallas out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. The 3-point shooting has come fast and furious to the... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. The big man on the floor for him, it'll be Washington and Gafford. Williams is out there with Dante Exum. And it's the Beast in at the small forward. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
The Beast can't hit. Denver's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter, and the basket is good. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Takes a 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Here's Westbrook. Up and in on the layup.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Here's the Beast. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And here we go, the Mavericks on a fast break. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
To the paint, looking to end the run, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Capable of racking up assists. Westbrook has a feel for when his guys are open. Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's the Beast. Good, another from 3.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
Oh, and that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep. Here's Strother. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here. Good, that's another bucket.
And it's 60 points again. Can't believe he's done it now 3 times.
I mean, right, 3 times. He's now tied for the 3rd most 60-point games in a single campaign.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Mavericks.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for the Beast.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
For three, Murray. Offensive rebound. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Cans it from downtown.
And how about Westbrook's impressive passing ability there? Beautiful dime to set up his teammate.
The Beast puts up a 3. Connects again from distance.
And he's outclassed his own previous record. A new number for the second most single-game triples. Just a master cannoneer.
Firing away and making a little history in the process. What an honor to witness this. What an honor to be here. He is, quite simply, as good as you'll ever see from long range. Three-pointer. Not going to go that time. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And
MP, question on Johnson.
Let's go with Michelle.
MP, how did you manage to win this game without 2 of your best players?
Michelle, I don't care if we have to play 3-on-5. If I'm upright, we playing to win. I don't believe in making excuses ever. You know, that's loser talk.
That's right.
Thank you.
Huge moment on the show today as I am ready to unveil my ultimate NBA.
Way to bring the effort tonight.
Your interview game is winning you a lot of fans. Well done.
They talk the talk, but you walk the walk.
So how you feeling about your recent play?
Not gonna lie, Coach, I feel pretty good.
So do we, which is why we think you're ready to run with the starters.
Coach, you playing with me? Oh my gosh, that's great. I've been looking forward to this opportunity.
Now remember when I told you this is a big boy league, MP? When the coaches make a move like this, it puts us in the crosshairs. It puts Cliff in the crosshairs too because the buck stops with the general manager.
Well, like you said, it's a grown man's league, and if you can't handle that pressure, then you ain't gonna make it that far.
Glad we are understood.
Loud and clear, Coach.
It's time to prove you belong, MP. Good luck.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. 2 slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. Let's see the stat sheet here for Alex Caruso.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And now Dallas' starting group. Spencer Dinwiddie is out there with Dante Exum. Then there's Derek Lively. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's the Beast in at the 3, the small forward. And for Oklahoma City, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Grant, looking at these 2 teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Well, tonight is a huge game. These are 2 of the best in the league, and MP has total focus on one thing, helping his team come up with a statement win.
We have to give props to MP's team. They're 3-0 in these monster games between top teams. MP has played a vital role in their perfect record.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by Dallas. Pass to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Davis with a rebound. Here's the Beast. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daigneault. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, B.A.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
More of a combo guard than pure point, Dinwiddie does have tremendous court vision.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
The 3. The Beast shot is off. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Williams from long range. It's not going to go for him. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's the Beast. Drains the triple. The Beast has got 10.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Oh, got that one up quick. He's got 13. Thunder trail by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Outside for Dort. 4-3. Oklahoma City gets it back. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Right side, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
And now we get a second to view the top scoring teams in the league. Second, the Mavericks.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
The Beast, good.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Out left to the wing. Stolen by Davis. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Here's Dinwiddie. The Thunder pull it in. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And this is probably a game they've been looking forward to since these guys bounced them from the playoffs last year.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring... Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Aaron Wiggins out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Caruso off with the layup. Dallas leading by 7. Pass to the Beast. Launches the 3. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Gets the 3 to fall. Caruso's got 6 in the quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
The Beast shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Here's the Beast. He's guarded by Caruso. The Beast. Good.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Thunder trail by 11. Pass to Dort. Three-pointer. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Takes a 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Wiggins with it. Dort, the pass to Wiggins. Here's the 3. Connects from downtown. Wiggins got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to the Beast. It's good. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Wiggins outside. Here's the Beast, hounded by Wiggins. The Beast, good.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
Oklahoma City has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Wiggins finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 off target.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
Takes the 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Dort outside. A shot to stop the run. Wiggins from long range. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. More 2K action in just a moment.
I couldn't tell the difference between their second unit and the first. That's how top to bottom together they've been, man.
Yeah.
All right, now, still early on. And that's it for halftime.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's the Beast in at the 3. Here's the Beast. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
And how aggressive has he been on the offensive end? Over half the team's points have been his.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Here's the Beast. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player capable of taking over on both ends.
Clock at 6. And the Mavericks, another 3.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
Get the perimeter. Don't let him shoot.
There's a screen to stop the run. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
And he comes up with a bucket. The Beast has got 49 in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
All right, let's go to the stats for a moment and show you this season's steals leaders. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's such a plus defensively for his team. Those steal numbers scare opponents and lead to fast break buckets.
The Thunder have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Williams from long range. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
The Beast connects again from distance.
All game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is nothing stopping his shot.
And you know this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game the world never forgets. And he gets it to go.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Dinwiddie passes to the Beast. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Exum. Launches it. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Dallas has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Here's the Beast. And again for 3.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for second for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been. And the Thunder making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Thompson comes in for Dinwiddie.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And it's the Mavericks ball. They're on a 17-5 run. Here's the Beast. Good! Another from 3.
And he's topped his own personal best. A new second-place mark for most single-game triples. He is never shy when it comes time to launch.
Not at all. Casting away and making a little history in the process. What a privilege to be here to witness this. He's as good as it gets from long distance. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide-open look, but he can't take advantage.
Fires the 3. Oh, come on. The rebound by Wiggins.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And got it! Another basket!
Another stunning accomplishment in his career. He's now tied for 4th most 60-point games in league history.
He's one of the most exciting offensive players the NBA has ever seen. I don't think you can make an argument against that. For Dallas, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Exum passes to the Beast. Hits the trifecta.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the three. The shot misses. Pass to Marshall. Here's the Beast. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Dallas shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls for him. So both teams making some changes here. No good on the second free throw. Here's Caruso. Misses from short range. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with an almost surefire victory here, up 32 at the end of the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent...
Big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Hardenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Chet Holmgren comes in for Wiggins. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Dort in for Joe. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hardenstein the 5. Mavericks taking care.
That's what I'm talking about.
Good game, MP.
What's up, baby?
I told you. Once you make the starting lineup, we're in the endorsement game now.
Yeah.
And look where we at.
Does that mean that you finally got me a shoe deal?
What? Come on, man. I ain't just get you one shoe deal. I got you 6.
Yeah, stop playing. What you mean?
All these people right here want to sign you. Okay? And they're more than happy to come to terms with us. All you got to do is tell me which one you want to go with, and we golden. Bruh. Great choice.
Yo, I cannot believe I'm getting paid to wear sneakers, man. This is the kind of thing that we dreamed about back in Plainview, man.
And this is just the start, okay? Look at the names on the spreadsheet. These are all the companies you can work with if you keep going the way you're going.
Yo, I appreciate all this, man. You putting in work, bro.
Come on, man. That's what you pay me for. This ain't no charity. I'm here to help you maximize your brand. Nothing left on the table.
Hey, respect, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Hey,
this
no
is
doubt.
major, man.
No doubt.
All right.
MP about to tear the roof off. It's your night tonight. You ready to give these fans what they paid for?
Yeah, they must have seen a lot. Not all, not one.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
Dressed in their finest, the Mavs as they came through the tunnel earlier on, ready to give their faithful fans plenty to cheer about tonight. Hi everyone, time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Anthony Davis.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5 spot. And for the Mavericks, the Beast out there with Davis. Then it's Derek Lively. Then it's Thompson. And it's Irving in at the 1. And Greg, here we are, not yet halfway into the season. For players, has the wear and tear already set in?
It can. Sometimes it's the accumulation by the end of a season, but other times it's just a challenging stretch that can leave you reeling.
And tonight's game gives MP a chance to continue one of his goals he set for himself, being a thorn in the side of the best teams in the NBA.
And now the big boys in the league know when MP says he's coming for you, he means it. And whenever they've had a tough opponent in front of them, they've raised their level. So they are sending...
Good! Another from 3.
And now for this franchise, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. Harden gets the bucket.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 6 points for the Beast.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Doris, recently the Clippers relocated their G League team, bringing basketball back to the city of San Diego.
Kevin, I absolutely love this because San Diego gets its first NBA representation since 1984. And yes, it's great for the city itself, but it's also a smart move by the NBA. You are tapping into an untouched market.
The Beast's gone 3 for 4 from the floor tonight. Harden draws the double. Done outside. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And the dunk by Zubats.
Well, Zubats always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Took him no time at all on that one. The Beast's got 12 in the game.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Leonard with no one around. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his...
And again for 3.
And that last 3 now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Pass to Thompson to the left wing. The Beast can't hit. The Los Angeles Clippers come into this one following a loss to the Kings in Sacramento. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Trailblazers delivered quite a performance. He contributed 51 points, and as you may have guessed...
Good! Another from 3.
And he shattered the franchise single-season high for three-pointers made.
Getting them up and connecting with high volume. He's been a flamethrower all season long. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Zubac kicks to Powell. And the 3 off target. Mavericks leading by 10. Pass to the Beast. This one for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Bogdanovich with it. Here's Powell. Will it go? Buries it from 3-point range.
How's that for an answer? Norman Powell says, I'll see that 3 and raise you one.
And we've got a timeout call. So it's the Mavericks now. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Shots good by the Beast.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Anthony Davis is out there with the Beast. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Thompson in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And talk about fit doors and guys who play to their strength. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin, a 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
Pass to Zubac. Here's Harden on the wing. His 3-pointer is off the mark.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 28 points for the game.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Leonard, the pass to Harden. Zubac, a screen on Thompson. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And then for Los Angeles, Simmons comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Jones subbed in for Bogdanovich. 2 points, that one goes.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside, Jones. The 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by Dallas. A fantastic stretch this group has strung together. 8 wins and counting.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Harden kicks to Leonard. Dunn attacking. And Lively pulls it down. So for Dallas, their last game a win against Portland. He gets that one. And that's now 35 points for the Beast.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
From the line, it's rebounded by Dallas. The Beast's got his 4th rebound in this one. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Mavericks ahead as they end the second quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. We're back after this from American Airlines Center.
Well, they were the tougher team in that half, and it showed up in a number of ways. Just look at the rebounding numbers, Ernie.
Yeah, that differential. And it's time now for the... That'll do it for our show tonight.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the 5. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance. Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
They double him with Irving. Powell, the pass to Zubac. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Irving. No good on that one. Good D by Harden.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And as James Harden enters his mid-30s doors, he's still able to put his fingerprints all over a game.
So true, Kevin. Rumors of his supposed demise have been greatly exaggerated. This guy's able to create shots for himself and his teammates at an elite level.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's the Beast. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Harden draws the double. Down low. Powell, that's good. And it's 8 points now in the game for Norman Powell.
Well, you don't want to see Norman Powell settling for outside looks. Love when he goes to work down deep.
Shots good by the Beast.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the...
Good! Another from 3.
Another 3. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
They just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time single game for three-point shots made.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Shot on the wing. Thompson passes to the Beast. There's the triple. And again for 3.
And guys, this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for 3rd now, most threes in a game.
The points, GA, just keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc.
Boy, if Norman Powell does this kind of work on a consistent basis, look out, folks. He is cooking right now.
Pass to Irving. Lets it go from deep. Good! Another from three.
He is unstoppable here. Hits again from beyond the arc.
What a historic night for him. Shooting the ball, he now stands, GA, by himself for third place in most threes all time. And there's Dunn on the assist from Harden.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Irving kicks to Thompson. Inside. And another one falls.
Just a magnificent showing for him tonight offensively. Buckets coming in rapid succession.
And get this, guys. He's now tied for the third most 60-point games in league history.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really, right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Here's the beast. The offensive rebound, Lively. And finished off by Lively.
This is why you let Lively go to work inside. Such an exceptional athlete.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. From deep, Harden. And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Lively the pass to the Beast. Connects again from distance.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
Oh, and that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. He made the... The Mavericks call time here. And when we talk about players with great upside, Doris, Derek Lively is one of the first to come up.
That's no question about that. This young man has great length and athleticism. He's adding strength every single day. Eventually, he's going to have some go-to moves offensively, but right now, rim runner, rim protector.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win.
That's right, MP. They can't stop you.
It's game time, MP. You ready to put that work in?
Something deep.
About game time. It's pain time.
Now, I admire your willingness to dress up in such a casual era.
I appreciate that.
All right. What makes a young man of your age pay special attention to how he dresses?
The clothes make the man. My dad taught me that. You know, he would wear a jacket and a tie every day to work. That was his uniform. He told me that the first thing that people see is the way that you're dressed. And so make sure that when they see you, they know that you're a serious person.
Yeah. And how do you think dressing up helps convey the image you desire?
Well, it's all in about, how you carry yourself. I'm on a big stage, and I'm making a little money now, and I got all of these eyeballs on me, so I want to make sure that when they see me well put together, and they see me as an adult and not this little kid playing basketball.
True.
your world. You just live it.
Oh, say does.
Happy holidays, everyone. Both teams tonight dealing with some injuries. Here's a look at who is out for the evening.
Over the course of a long season, injuries will happen, but still, there's plenty of time left. The NBA season is really about who can endure the injuries.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for the Mavericks, Spencer Dinwiddie is out there with Thompson. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Najee Marshall. And it's the Beast in at the small forward position. And MP's made no secret that one of his main focuses this season is taking down the top teams in the league. His motivation in games like this has been clear.
Well, if you ask me, MP has met his goal and then some when it comes to defeating top-level opponents. He has truly distinguished himself and his squad as a threat to anyone in this league. Considering what they've been able to do, many might just consider them the best of the best at the moment.
And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. 4-point game.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Rebound by the Beast.
Good shot, gone bad. You got to finish there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Sends it home from three-point land.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Leonard outside. Pass to Dunn. The three. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
He buries it from three.
I just love the ball movement.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Harden surveying the D. The baseline J is on the way. Leonard's shot's good.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Here's the Beast. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
He shoots it. Harden can't hit. Well, at this point of the season, the identity and merit of each team is becoming more and more clear, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, we have a good understanding of who the real contenders are. But there always seems to be a dark horse team that makes a push in the second half of the season. Anything can happen.
Here's the Beast. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Clippers trail by 8. Pass to Harden. And here's Dunn. Inside. Harden misses. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's the Beast. Marshall passes to Thompson. Here's the Beast. Knocks it down from distance. The Beast has got 20.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Now here's Harden. He really had an off game against the Mavericks.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Fires in the triple. 23 points in the game.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
So for Dallas, Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Washington comes in for Marshall. And Exum subbed in for Dinwiddie.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
To the left side wing. Here's the Beast. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Zubac's high post. Drives to the hoop. And it's slammed in by Zubac's.
Yeah, you know, Mills is one of those energizing players who does a little bit of everything, including finding his open teammates.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Back to Jones. Pass to Zubac's. Here's Leonard. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Leonard's got 8.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Mavericks ahead, up 9. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Washington and Lively down low. Then there's Dante Exum, and it's Christie in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ the horse is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Clippers delivered quite a performance. He had 63 points, and he's a tremendous three-point shooter. We saw that again last game. He was locked in all night long. We'll see if that focus carries over into this game. Guys?
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
For sure, and draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
Jones, the pass to Dunn. Bogdanovich on the wing. From downtown, Lively grabs a miss. Dallas leading by 13. To the paint. Here's the Beast. Uses the glass on the layup. The Beast has got 5 points now in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Jacks up a 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Outside Bogdanovich. Dunn right side. Robbed. Pass to the Beast. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Dunn. Clippers trail by 18. Now here's Jones. Can they get it? Drills it from deep.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
One thing that always stands out, Clark, the way Derrick Jones Jr. can levitate off the floor.
Yeah, he's got tremendous bounce. And you're right, he can just suspend himself in the air, which is unique. And it allows him to be an excellent defender because he He can be 5 feet away from a guy and still bother him with his bounce and his length. And he's also become a pretty good corner pocket three-point shooter, too.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Marshall comes in for Washington. Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And it's Dinwiddie in for Exum. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Christie. Here's the Beast. Yes! And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists tonight.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots. That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
Here's Harden. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Bogdanovich from long range.
They might want to get away from the three-point shot. It's really been dragging them down. It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Leonard for 3. On target from range. Leonard's got 11.
You know, Leonard, very effective from downtown. That wasn't always the case. He's really worked to become a laser from 3.
The Beast. Good.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer, Harden. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They've been playing excellent team basketball. 9 wins in a row.
Just playing really solid basketball right now. They're trusting each other more out there and attacking as a group. They're a fist, not individual fingers, which has made them tough to beat.
And that's the risk you run when you leave them in with 2 fouls.
Zubats, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Powell comes in for Bogdanovich. There's 53 seconds left in the second. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. The Beast shot is off. Dunn outside. Powell outside. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Gafford. There's the 3. And again for 3.
Another 3 for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. Here's the Beast. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And so it's Dallas ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout.
Back checking out Los Angeles. Right about where we left them at last check. They're solidly in that playoff picture.
It'll be interesting to see how their season.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Los Angeles Clippers.
I'll say.
And that'll do it for us.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats, and it connects again from distance.
It has been raining threes for him, alone at 4th in the all-time single-game triples list.
He can't miss. They have to keep feeding him. How many more can he hit? To the inside, Here's Powell. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
You've come to expect great passing from Harden. He's got a reputation for finding open guys.
The Beast shot is off. Clippers trail by 21. Here's Powell. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Here's the Beast. Good! Another from 3.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps hitting from deep.
Man, he's just exploded from deep tonight. That last make, tying him for second in most threes in a game.
Harden showing you some of that grit, getting inside, positioning that time.
Connects again from distance.
And he's topped his own personal best, a new second-place mark for most single-game triples. He is never shy when it comes time to launch.
Not at all. Casting away and making a little history in the process. What a privilege to be here to witness this. He's as good as it gets from long distance. And it's good! He hits another one!
I mean, he has all the tools and all the desire.
Now tied for second most 60-point games. What a career he's had. The Beast. And again for 3.
Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Here's the Beast. Another one goes. Incredible.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. The Clippers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great...
You're first. Thanks, Donna. So, you guys have been at your best against the top teams in the league. What do you think about that?
It says that, we're passing every test. But the biggest test of all is the playoffs. And, that's where we're really going to show people what we can do.
By show people what you can do, you mean win a championship?
Well, we're pretty confident that we'll be able to compete for a chip. Everyone stays healthy. Knock on wood. I love our chances. Thank you.
You earned that one.
You have been playing well as a starter.
Yeah, and we are confident it is the right move for the long-term health of the team.
But not everyone is as thrilled as we are with the new lineup.
I'm sure you can figure out who he's talking about.
I mean, if I were him, I'd be unhappy too. But like you said, there's no place for hurt feelings, and this is a grown man's league.
Yes, of course. But we would like you to make a special effort to get him more involved in the offense when you're on the floor with him.
We've talked a lot about using your gravity to get everyone involved. We just want to make sure that he's one of those people.
Look, I'm not trying to give you guys a hard time, but I don't understand what the problem is. We're winning games. Okay, Isn't that what's most important?
We're winning games now, in the regular season. But we're going to need him down the line, not just in the playoffs, but in the years to come. And if he feels like his talents are being wasted, he's going to want out. We could lose him.
And it's throwing off chemistry in the locker room.
I get that. But what's more important to him? Winning games or usage rate?
It's not that simple, MP. Everyone's got an ego, right? And quite frankly, he earned his.
He has done a lot for this organization, and we are just trying to do right by him. How would you feel if the tables were turned?
Look, I'll do what I can, but at the end of the day, he's his own man and he can make his own decisions.
We understand that. But we have some reasonable requests that we think you're going to be okay with.
All right, look, I'll give him my best shot, but he has to hold up his end of the bargain. I can't put the ball in the basket for him, too.
All we ask is that you try. It's in the best interest of the organization, MP.
We need you to be a team player.
Good night, MP. Basketball didn't pan out, you could have been a PR whiz. Great stuff, MP.
Yo, MP, how'd the meeting go today?
Yo, it was okay. They said that they want me to try to keep the peace.
Keep the peace?
Yeah.
Like how?
They said that they need everyone to win championships, so I should try to create more open looks.
Open looks? For the guy who can't adjust to his new role on the team and was running around blaming everybody but himself.
Yeah, I guess they worried about losing him in the offseason, man.
No, losing him. They should be worried about losing you, man.
Why? I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, but you can't let them know that. Come on, you think they need him to win championships?
Honestly, I don't know. Defenses, they get tough in the playoffs, man, but I know that I can deliver in the crunch time.
Exactly. Okay, that's why you need to focus on you, okay? Whether he comes along or not, that's up to him.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, P, but I'm trying to bring championships to this city.
Duh, that's why they got you, man. They don't need him.
Even MJ needed Scotty, P. I'm trying to win here, nowhere else, all right?
Look, is this guy Scotty? Because I don't see him on any GOAT lists. Look, your job is to be a star, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So just go be a star. All right, their job is to build a good team. All right, don't let them put that on you, okay?
Look, I hear what you're saying, P, but it's not that simple, man.
Look, man, I'm just here to give you advice, okay? Look, what you do with that is up to you. All right, but I know you. All right, and I know your dream is to create a dynasty bigger than MJ's. All right, in order for you to do that, you need to become the face of this franchise. Don't let anyone get in your way, no matter what they've done for this team in the past.
Maybe, man.
Okay, look, I get that. All right, and I got your back. I'm just telling you how I see it. And for your sake, I hope you see it too.
Jake, what's up, man?
What's up, MP? Man, pleasure to meet you.
Man, same here. When my manager told me that you wanted to connect, I was all about it.
Oh.
Did he give you a tour?
No, but he looked like he was pretty busy.
Oh, man, that wasn't very neighborly of him.
I see what you did there.
Yeah,
I see
you
what
saw
you did.
that.
Yeah.
Hey, so you want a tour now, though?
You know, a tour would be cool, but I was thinking maybe we could hoop.
Oh, yeah, I did hear that you were pretty good. Okay.
Listen, I'm not joining the league anytime soon, but I can hold my own and pick up.
Okay, Jake, I see you, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, you want to get one in? Look, I was thinking we could run twos, and if I play with one of your NBA buddies, I might stand a chance.
For you, Jake, anything, man. Let's do it.
Hey, you really are a good neighbor.
Let's see if you still feel the same way when we're done. I know you're an old pro at the insurance game, but this is my specialty, man. I'm not taking it easy on you,
Hey,
right?
I wouldn't have it any other way.
All right.
All right.
Yo, good game, man. You could ball.
Oh, man, that was a dream come true. Look, I've met a lot of MPs in my time, but this is the first time I've hooped with one of them.
Hey, that's what we do here, man. We make dreams a reality.
Hey, man, as a token of my appreciation, I got you a couple of gifts. You know, can't welcome someone into the neighborhood without a gift, right?
Man, you didn't have to do that.
Hey, what can I say? You know, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I didn't think you would do it. You did it, man.
I gotta say the best for last, right?
I hear that. I appreciate it.
Hey, thanks again, MP. I've really had a great time today.
Thank you.
Ready, MP.
All right, baby. Let's get down.
Good, MP.
Good luck out there, MP.
MP, time to set goals for the second half of the season. You ready?
Yeah, let's do this.
Take a look. Let us know what you think.
I want to be the MVP.
You looking for those bright lights, huh?
Playing at the MVP level will help us get a title. In order to give the most to the team, I have to ask the most of myself first.
You have the ability. And the way you've been performing this year, you're worthy of the recognition. But that is a reward that is based largely on perception.
Well, it's a tricky thing. I get that.
Luckily, we know how to play the game. You show out against other MVP contenders.
And win games.
And we will do our part to help you get the media on your side.
All right, I'm with it. That sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
Fantastic. Sounds like we're in total alignment.
Just remember, every moment matters. Give everything you've got to this and you'll be rewarded.
Good to see you, MP. You gonna show us something special tonight?
can do it.
Welcome and happy holidays. And here at the midway point of the season, the perfect time to check out the rookie rankings. Who will be the NBA Rookie of the Year? Some great young players. And you look at the Beast. Well, he's shown he's a force as we move along in the meat of the season, sitting pretty at that #1 spot now, and it's his race to lose.
This is just a special, special player. No question he should be favored for the Rookie of the Year award at this point.
He has to be. The thing that's impressed me most is his mental toughness. He's got the kind of poise that you just don't see in a lot of rookies.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. And for the Mavericks, Dante Exum is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's the Beast. Then it's Martin. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And with that, let's go over to DA with a report on MP.
Thanks, guys. We've got 2 MVP candidates clashing in this one, and MP believes that will make things extra competitive. He said the best players bring the best out of you. We know we have to be locked in against this team, and I'm sure they feel the same way about us. They do. Kevin?
Yeah, they're not taking this matchup lightly, are they, David? Nor should he. Here in this stage of the season, Greg, what can struggling teams do to better themselves?
You mean besides make a big trade move? I mean, I think about lineups and schemes. You have to look at what you can control and really establish your identity.
And here is Garland, following the 3 from the Beast.
And while Mitchell is about 6'3", his wingspan is 6'10". That's what helps him finish.
Thompson for the triple. Another 3 for Dallas.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Nice move. And Allen with the slam.
Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's the Beast. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. 9 points for the Beast.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And for Klay Thompson, Richard, he's entering a different part now of his career.
And it happens to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. But Klay's game, his ability to hit threes as an elite level, that is not going anywhere, Kevin.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Okoro's checked in for Cleveland. Mobley wide open. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Dallas has gone 4 of 5 from 3-point land to get things going here in the first. The Beast, another 3 for Dallas.
And really setting the tone early with their 3-point shooting.
Last game for the Mavericks, they picked up the W against the Rockets in Houston. Pass to Okoro. Back to Garland. To the paint, stolen by Thompson. Fast break, Dallas. Shots good by the Beast. 14 points for the Beast.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Mobley bangs home the trifecta.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Mitchell. Last game he had 28 points. Thompson passes to the Beast. Shot on the wing, and it's Dallas with another.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Garland is doubled. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
Yeah, and they got the better of this matchup both times they faced off last season. Do they still have their number?
I don't know, but I do know that they're looking at the possible finals matchups. These are two of the league's most dangerous teams, no doubt.
A different look for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. P.J. Washington comes in for Martin. And Irving subbed in for Exum. Then for the Cavaliers, Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Sam Merrill comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. The shot's good from Irving.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Got a hand on it.
You got him.
Releases. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Thompson's got 7.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. We've got Sam Merrill. Wade out there with the Coral. Then there's Mobley. And it's Jerome in at point guard. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Rockets delivered quite a performance. He dropped in 55 points, and as you may have guessed with him, a lot of those were on the 3-ball. That stat line was really unbelievable. It's something you really had to see to appreciate. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
The 3. Unable to get that one. The Cavaliers trail by 21. Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
Merrill lays it up and banks it in. Merrill's got his first basket of the night.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Shots good by the Beast.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Mavericks ahead, delivering the blowout. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center.
I think they've been smart in their approach, guys. I mean, finding ways to set up ready shooters. And if you don't have it, just...
And next up, we have the award. And that is a wrap.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Caleb Martin. Dante Exum is out there with Thompson. Then it's the Beast, and it's Gafford in at the 5 down low. That's tipped. Pass to the Beast. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 9 assists now tonight.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Allen's shot is off.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
Here's the 3, and Thompson is good for 3. Thompson's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Mavs. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. And that one's good. Hunter.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
Here's the Beast. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Cleveland's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Hunter on the wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Hunter's got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Garland is doubled. To the middle. And it's sent back by the Beast. Inside, trying to find Martin. He's got it now. Some nice passing here by Dallas.
Hey, let's go.
Lets it go with a 3. The Beast can't hit. And they're running. Rejected by the Beast. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Derek Lively comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Exum. Okoro's checked in for Cleveland. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Since his first day in the league, Richard, Evan Mobley has been an elite defender.
And that's why he's been compared to Hall of Famers like Kevin Garnett. But we still need to see him develop the offensive end for those comparisons to be fair.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Mitchell wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got his second bucket tonight.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Pass to Mobley. Allen against Lively. Okoro passes to Mobley. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Thompson in the corner. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Cavaliers shooting just 28%. They are offensively out of whack and out of step with each other at this point. Okoro's shot is off.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The Beast. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. The Beast's got 43 points.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Now, Garland. Mobley outside. No good again that time. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks, able to put on a show for the ages. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. We'll take And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This game may not.
MP, you are the straw that stirs the drink. They're a good team, but we got you. So we're going to win.
Feeling you, MP.
they're ready to light it up tonight. Over here, over here.
Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Kyrie Irving.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
About halfway through the year now, Doris, some teams that started off well have run into trouble.
Brian, doesn't it almost feel like an inevitability that over the course of such a long season, adversity is bound to set in? And sometimes it takes many forms. Sometimes it's as simple as an injury. Sometimes you've had a tough stretch of games, maybe 4 of 5, on the road against tough competition, and then you get your confidence shaken a little bit. This is the beauty of the league. Winning is hard.
And now the Los Angeles starters. At the forward slots, it's LeBron and Hachimura. Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hayes in at the center position. Now let's send it down to Allie, who has a report on MP.
Brian, how about this one? MP and the legend LeBron James both in the MVP race. MP told me it's such an honor to be in that race with LeBron. I grew up watching him, and he's meant so much to this league. But legend or not, he's got himself a game tonight. Sounds like MP wants to make a statement, guys.
Thanks, Allie. A couple of great competitors right there, that's for sure. Thompson, that's good.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor, and they doubled up Doncic. Hachimura outside. Out to the wing. Hayes finds Hachimura. Now Doncic launches a 3. They get the rebound. And there's James from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. James has got 5 points.
You see, there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that three-point shot is on point.
The beast shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. The shot by Reeves, no good. Dallas has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. The 3 from Thompson, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catch has defined Klay Thompson.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. To the inside, Hayes, and is blocked.
Right here.
Thompson passes to the beast, and stolen by Hayes. James against Thompson. There's the 3. That one's good from Hachimura on the assist from James.
And this is what we're seeing. Rui Hachimura understanding I've got to expand my range. This is huge for his development.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. Thompson outside. The baseline, Jay. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. The Lakers trail. Doncic feeling it out a bit. And Vanderbilt slams it in. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
And Thompson gets it to go.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
And here's Doncic outside. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Here's Doncic following the score by Dallas. And it's all from three-point range.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
And Thompson gets it to go.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Pass to James. Looking to win the run. Rebound by the Beast.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. This game following their win against the Rockets.
You have...
And we played through the first minute here in the second. On the court for the Lakers. Austin Reeves out there with Gabe Vincent. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Goodwin in at the three, the small forward.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Grizzlies was simply terrific. He ended up with a jaw-dropping amount of points, and he was locked in from deep. But when hasn't he been? And the entire NBA talking about his performance. It was that special. Can he do it again? We'll see, guys.
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight. They're going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
Goodwin, no good.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
And here's Thompson for three. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Lakers trail by 19. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Another one falls for Dallas.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Some changes for Los Angeles. Finney Smith checked in for Vanderbilt. James comes in for Goodwin. And Doncic has subbed in for Vincent. James, left side. And down it goes. 2 points. James has got 7 points.
Just is a dangerous area for LeBron James. You get him into that mid-range area, you don't know what he's going to do.
On the wing, Thompson puts up a three. And the Mavericks, another three.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
On the wing, Reeves, 4-3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Pass to James. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
The shot. Hachimura with a rebound.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Lynn comes in for Finney Smith. And Vincent is subbed in for Reeves. Vincent outside. Doncic outside. On the wing, Hachimura.
Kick it out.
Vincent outside. And there's James from the arc. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. The 3 from Thompson. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Vincent passes to James. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Back to Thompson. 3-pointer. They get it back. Lively with the bucket.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
The 3 from Thompson, and again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. James can't get it to go.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Thompson, no good. Vincent outside. Can they get it? And so it's the Dallas Mavericks cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the... Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know, your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Mavericks.
They're giving a master class in ball movement right now, running the offense, finding the open man, and it leads to a bunch of high percentage looks.
Yeah, great chemistry at that end. Appreciate you joining us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Davis. Kyrie connects again from distance.
He continues to prove he's one of the greatest shooters ever.
That triple just tied him for 5th place on the career list. Pass to Hayes. James, a good look. Cash money on the open jump shot. James has got 9.
We often see LeBron James with the ball in his hands creating for himself or others. That time, a little catch and shoot, the easy one for LeBron.
And Thompson gets it to go.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Doncic passes to James. Off target from outside.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Thompson. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades."
Good! Another from 3.
Yeah, he's one of the greatest from distance in NBA history.
And with that 3, he's now 5th on the all-time career list. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Wow, the ability to get off your feet in a hurry. Rui Hachimura with the dunk.
Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. The 3 is up. Hachimura outside. Hits the trifecta. Hachimura's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the team has preached to Rui Hachimura to be aggressive on the offensive end. That is the decisive decision-making they're looking for.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Doncic with it. Irving picks him up. Hachimura outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Thompson right side. Fires for 3. And again for 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Pass to Doncic. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's the Beast. He's defended by Hayes. Connects again from distance.
Another 3 for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game.
That last 3 got under Luka's skin, and he decided to respond.
The Beast passes to Thompson. The 3. And again for 3.
And this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for 3rd now for most threes in a game.
And the points keep piling up and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from downtown. James can't get it to go.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was
good. Another from 3.
And with that made 3, he now stands alone for 3rd most threes in a single game.
Boy, he's been locked in, and it's been lights out for him all game long. What a shooting performance. A different look for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Marshall comes in for Anthony Davis. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. And James launches it from deep. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Thompson outside. To the wing on the left. The 3 connects again from distance.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps hitting from deep.
Man, he's just exploded from deep tonight. That last make tying him for 2nd in most threes in a game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this game. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
Okay then, that's how we stand on business.
Yo, is that MP or MVP? Man's out here running the game. Come on, man. You know how we do. Hey, man, you keep this up, the whole world's gonna know how you do it. That trophy gonna be ours.
Ours?
Yeah, we're all a part of the team, baby.
Come on, man. You know I'm just playing with you.
Yeah, all right, man.
Get ready to rumble, young blood.
Shaking MP. Showtime MP. True ballers only.
Yo, what's good, MP?
Good,
I
man.
Lie, bro. I watch you. You got a mean bag. Keep going, bro.
Man, that's big time coming from you, man. I study your game.
I appreciate that. But remember, nothing in this league is given to you. You got to earn it. Trust me. I'm speaking from experience. Take your time.
All right, man. Well, look, I want to get that jersey from you after the game. What's up with that?
What I just tell you, you got to earn it, man. Oh, we on that type of time. It's a bet. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
It's Thursday night, and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, alongside Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And we've got David Aldridge, our Hall of Famer, patrolling the sidelines. We're only around halfway through this very long season, GA. This is when the grind, I think, really kicks in.
Yeah, you think about the physical and mental toll this game takes on you. And I miss being out there, but, man, I tell you, it can be a grind.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Anthony Simons. Avdia is out there with Williams. Then it's Henderson. And it's Kamare in at the small forward. Now, here's Simons. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Jason Kidd.
And we talked about the matchup against Scoot Anderson. He told me Scoot is an extremely talented player. He's already somebody you have to game plan for with his scoring and playmaking. This is a guy with superstar potential. And Coach has a lot of respect for the skilled youngster. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The three ball buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game, Klay Thompson.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Kamare. Over in the corner, Williams. Will it go? Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
It's good from long range.
And how's that for an answer? Thompson getting his revenge in style there.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside, Simons. The three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
The base passes to Washington. Thompson inside the line, and it's Dallas with another.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Down low. Out to Henderson. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. And powering into the first week of the new year, here's a brand new look at the power rankings. You look at Atlanta. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And guys, right now for Dallas, they've blown away the so-called experts' opinions. People who didn't realize how high their ceiling really was.
Kyrie Irving, he's checked in for Derek Lively.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Pass to Washington. Thompson for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Thompson's got 14 points for the game.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Yeah, it took him a while, but he finally gets one to fall.
Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Pelicans in New Orleans.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
That shot, the 3, is very volatile. On games when it's falling, you can beat anyone, but when you're leaning on it and you go cold, tough sledding. Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now Thompson, following the miss by Jeremy Grant from deep. Back to Thompson. From past the arc, it's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Williams sets a screen for Avdia. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You know what, didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
20 feet out. Klay Thompson again. Thompson's got 22 points.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it.
We're at the end of the first quarter, and what a blowout already in this one. The Mavericks on top, delivering the blowout. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Jabari Walker is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Klingon, and it's Kamare in at the 2-guard spot. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
A challenging stretch here for Portland. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 8 points for the Beast.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Grant. And Grant slams it home.
Well, if you're a fan of Jeremy Grant, that's what you love to see. Phenomenal throwdown.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Thibault's checked in. Dallas leading by 22. Puts up a 3. Benton with the rebound. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Grant gets a wide open look and a miss there on the triple. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. To the inside. Here's the Beast. Some solid defense from Grant. And for Portland, they're shooting around 29% from the floor. A tough night for them all around on the offensive end. And a wide open look for Walker. That 3 off the mark. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between.
And so it's Dallas in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And with all... Watch these guys from now into the contest. I bet they throw down some crazy in-game dunks that you've never seen before.
I feel like they've... And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Trailblazers.
Well, the energy they're...
Thanks for joining us. Now...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Davis is out there with Derek Lively. Then it's the Beast. Then there's Klay Thompson. And it's Washington in at the shooting guard position. In his first 3 seasons in the NBA, Stan, Anthony Simons only started 5 games. But now he is out there a lot and getting starts.
Well, look, Kevin, he played under Damian Lillard. Not a bad role model for Anthony Simons. Another 6'3" guard with explosive scoring capability. Simons becoming such a great distributor of the basketball.
Thompson with the bucket.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Simons kicks to Avdia. Inside, here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
Thompson outside. The Beast passes to Thompson. From downtown, gets the 3-pointer to fall. Thompson's got 32 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
To the paint. Here's Henderson. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Henderson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Beast passes to Thompson. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Dallas.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Dallas moving it around. The Beast passes to Thompson. Thompson off the pick from the Beast. Thompson misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Down low, Avdia. The kick out to Williams. The second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. Williams has got 8.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
The shot from 20 feet away, and that one drops.
Clay.
Thompson's got 40 points.
Well, they wouldn't be in the position they're in without his contribution. He has tormented this defense tonight.
It didn't take long for the Blazers to find Damian Lillard's heir apparent. Did it, Greg?
Yeah, they drafted Scoot Henderson with the 3rd overall pick in 2023. Took him a little time to get his sea legs, but his talent is undeniable.
Well, Scoot has all the physical attributes. He has the fearless mentality. But like most young players, he just needs some time to develop and adapt to the NBA game.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Marshall comes in for Davis. Exum, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. And Irving subbed in for Klay Thompson. Grant, that's good.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
The Beast can't hit. And it's Henderson with the ball for Portland. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season. Stan on the floor tonight, one of the best two-way players in the game, Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, Kevin, look, he's become a knockdown three-point shooter, but he also does a great job of putting the ball on the floor, attacking the basket, and getting to the free throw line. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Walker's checked in for Robert Williams. And Delano Banton's subbed in for Scoot Henderson. And how about those rookies? Time now to check out the Rookie of the Year race, ranking the league's best young rookies here midway through the season. And you look at the Beast. Well, he's shown he's a force as we move along in the meat of the season, sitting pretty at that number 1 spot now, and it's his race to lose.
And this is just a special, special player. No question he should be favored for the Rookie of the Year award at this point.
Well, no debate here. He's running away with it and looks poised for big things to come.
Another steal. Dallas calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Launches from deep. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
And the Mavericks call time here. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Portland. For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third, a 75% clip. Dallas, shooting in the third quarter, has been brilliant, up around 58%. Here's the Beast. Trains the three-pointer. The Beast's got 9 points here in the second half.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip. And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Klay Thompson has been leading. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking.
Some changes here for the Mavericks. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Washington comes in for Marshall. And it's the Beast in for Exum. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. They've got Jeremy Grant. Klingen is out there with Walker. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Banton in at the 1 spot. So
That's
we see
good
the
work.
Mavericks
You earned this,
taking
Twin.
the
You'll be
win
seeing me
here.
again, though.
Come on, bro. I stay ready.
All right, that's a bet.
One that was in total
Appreciate you,
control,
bro.
operating
That's good work. Keep
flawlessly.
going,
And
Twin.
the other just
Good luck the
searching
rest
for
of the
answers
season.
that
Yes,
they
sir.
could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get.
That's right, MP. They can't stop you.
Visualize a win tonight. Then go out and take it.
The other team's already worried about stopping you, MP.
You guys can win this! I believe it! MP,
Don't worry about that, MP.
You got nothing but love.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach. All right, everyone. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Anthony Davis.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Plumlee in at the 5. And for the Mavericks, Davis out there with Derek Lively. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's the Beast in at the 3 slot. Well, Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars?
You know, each game is really the determining factor for how that plays out. So, when possible, you keep your stars in there for close games and get them some rest when the outcome isn't in question.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Plumlee. Gordon on the wing. Offline with a 3. Now here's Lively. Thompson outside. No good with the triple. And it's Porter with the ball for Denver. It's a 3-point game. Here's Gordon. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammate.
And that one's good. Thompson.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Brown. Now here's Porter. Outside Murray. Poke loose. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's the Beast. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Murray. Puts it up. A good-looking shot from the wing. Thompson's got 8.
The Beast. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Denver. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Now here's Thompson. Last game out, he had 40. And the Mavericks, another 3.
extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Thompson's gone 3 of 4 shooting from 3. Gordon outside to stop the run, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. P.J. Washington picks one up. Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, B.A. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
Here's the Beast, coming off a 22-point game against Portland.
And he was so disruptive at the defensive end. 4 steals on the night.
Thompson passes to Davis. Thompson outside. Clock at 4. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Dallas.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And we've got word on some action happening in the Eastern Conference. Shams, what's the latest?
Thank you, B.A. With the trade deadline looming ahead, it's the Brooklyn Nets in transaction news. They made a shrewd move picking up the ever-professional Tobias Harris. Every team wants 3 things: shooting, length, and experience, and Harris brings you all 3. They want Tobias on this team in a veteran role as well to help out the younger guys on this team, and what better professional to bring in.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Trailblazers was a man on a mission. He had 22 points, and his passing was huge in that game, finding ways to involve his teammates. He was such a difficult matchup in that one. We'll see how he follows it up tonight. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, B.A. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this one. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
And Grant, there were rumors about MP at odds with another player in the locker room. That seems to have been handled, and everyone's on the same page once again.
And that's how you go about it. Keep it in-house and smooth things over. It's not always smooth sailing in the NBA. Sometimes guys need to work through it.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Westbrook finds Porter, and he lobs it up top. And Gordon with the big finish.
And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
Nuggets trail by 7. Here's Westbrook. Davis with a rebound. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to... P.J. Washington out there with Davis. And then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's the Beast in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
The Beast. Good.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Now here's Jordan. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
And he really dominated, working hard to control the glass.
The Beast. Good.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
And it's in there. Irving's got 4 points this quarter. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And Westbrook draws the double. Jordan finds Murray. And here's Watson to end the run. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Watson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And it's blocked by Davis. Pass to the Beast. For three. Another three for Dallas.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. And Dallas making a change here. Christie's checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Plumlee's checked in for Jordan. Aaron Gordon comes in for O'Neal. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Watson. And Brown subbed in for Russell Westbrook.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Murray. He's coming off a 25-point game against Brooklyn.
His defensive intensity made a huge difference. Just look at the 3 steals.
Gordon with a steal. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Porter from outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. The Beast has got 5 rebounds in the game. Out left to the wing. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Denver. Murray's got 5 rebounds tonight. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's... And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. The Mavericks on top, they lead by 18. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Well, they got an offensive weapon with this move. We've seen the growth of Tobias Harris, the shooting touch, the rebounding, and all-around play. This is someone who can get...
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Dallas Mavericks.
It's not...
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA.
And so both teams changing it up here. Nuggets trail by 15. On the court for the Nuggets, Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Mason Plumlee out there with Aaron Gordon. And it's Murray in at the point. Here's Brown. Three-pointer off the mark. The Mavericks shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. The Beast, good.
Man, he's on fire, playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. From deep, Washington grabs the miss.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Gets the 3 to fall. The Beast has got 6 points in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
The Nuggets with another miss.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
This one for 3. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Will it go? Gordon can't hit.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Pass to the Beast. Fires the three. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Irving's checked in for Dallas. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
He occupies the top spot in voting. We'll very likely see him in the three-point shooting competition.
And he might already be the favorite. When he gets in a groove, he's automatic.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now, but this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
From the arc. Connects again from distance. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
Denver has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Plumlee finds Gordon. Back to Plumlee. Tipped. And he banks in the layup.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Porter against Irving. Porter's shot is off. And it's the Mavericks' ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Davis, the pass to the Beast. Another bucket! Wow!
I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, he's now 5th in number of 40-point games over a single season.
Oh, one of the more bankable scores this league has seen. You have to marvel at his consistency. Irving against Gordon. And here's Porter outside. Knocks down the triple. Porter's got 7 points.
That's a great response from Porter Jr., taking those 3 points right back.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here are the top passing teams in the league so far this year. The Nuggets, number 1. The Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. And the Nuggets making a change here. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Good! Another from 3.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely. Looking to shoot as much as possible. And so it's the
You earned that one.
Never a bad decision. What'd you go to activity?
Well, I've been doing a bit of skimboarding with
Good game, MP.